Hello, everyone. Everybody able to hear me right now? Everything good? A quick yes or no in the chat will suffice. Oh, sorry. This is where I wanted to start, and it looks like I might need to make some adjustments. Okay, that's better. So, yeah, welcome back. I'm here again with another stream today. And the hope is that I'll be able to take on the 7-star raids with Mewtwo before time runs out in like a week or two. And hello, welcome back to the stream. So yeah, that's going to be where we're going to start off. If it takes forever, that's fine. If it doesn't, then I should be able to go do some other in-game stuff that I seem to have overlooked. More specifically, stuff to do with I'm not sure what to call them. They're not legendaries or something, but I will have to go look into it a little bit further. But aside from that, let's just jump into it. That's better. Just gonna adjust myself in my seat. Okay. And it looks like I've been disconnected from the internet, so let's go and fix that. Hello. Welcome back to the stream. Just trying to connect to the internet with my Switch. I am now connected to the internet. Excellent. Hello. Hello. So, with that out of the way, I should be able to just take a look at this bad boy here. This is the Tera raid that we'll be looking for. I do need to... No, I don't need to check that. I need to check over here to make sure that I've got the right stats. Check summary. Let's check the stats here. Those aren't the stats I'm looking for, so I guess I'll have to go over to boxes. Yeah. So, just making sure that I've got... Let's see, judge function. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, very good. So those aren't optimal. Hello, Anthony. Why had the sad emojis? So yeah, I guess we're gonna have to go do some extra legwork. I should have enough bottle caps, and if I don't, I should be able to get some extra ones. But we'll need to head over to Montenevera. Oh, yeah, I'm doing the Mewtwo raid. So, let's see here. No, that's not where I want to be. I want to be over here with this dude. Oh, could have swore he was here. Maybe he's somewhere else around here. It's got to be around here somewhere. The dude's gonna enable me to hyper train. It's not over here. Definitely not up here. Oh, there he is. Just under my nose. Hyper training. Get it here. You say, do you want to hyper train? Yes. Let's select that. Let's see. Bottle caps. Let's see. Which stat do you want me to raise? Let's see. As many as possible, of course. Don't have enough bottle caps. Should be able to start training. And that's all I got, so I gotta head over to the store that sells more bottle caps. Which I'm not sure if there's actually one in town. Now that I think about it. I doubt it's going to be over here. I think this is just for something else entirely. Like to buy ability patches, energy powder, mints. Yeah. Yeah, I did finish Train's Trouble, but I've been getting multiple requests to do some of the levels again to get 3 stars, which isn't really easy to do on camera. 155 bottle caps, wow. But yeah, I should be able to hop back to the map and find a town that actually has the store I'm looking for. I think Medali has one. But yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of bottle caps you got there. It's raining for some reason over here. No, there has to be one of the stores. Oh, yeah. Kaskarafa. Should have thought about that. That's not it. I wish the mini-map would give me some more details. Getting impatient, let's just go to Kaskarafa. I'm trying to remember where that is. Ah, here it is. So there was... I was just in the wrong spot. I ported myself over to Medali when I wanted to go to the other place, Kaskarafa. Thank you. Just gotta hop aboard. Is it over here? I really hope it is, but that's a restaurant. That's also a restaurant. That's where the gym leader, I think, is supposed to be. No, I take that back. Maybe it's on the other side of this giant plaza. I remember here just being here like just a second ago. Hi, hungry. Let's see, Delibird presents. Let's see, battle items. That's what I was thinking of. Bottle caps should be around here somewhere. Obviously not on this option. General goods. Maybe it's over here. Oh, bottle caps. Yeah, I'm gonna need as many as I could possibly get. Actually, I'll probably just stick with one. As many as the LP will let me. Maybe 10k. Pay with LP. Sold. Okay. And I might need some tart and sweet apples too, so I'll just grab one of those just for the sake of it. And that'll be all. We'll be able to hop back over to Monte Minerva. Yes, please. And we'll be able to go from there. But yeah, I thought I was going to like stream like several hours earlier, but obviously there's other things that just get in the way. Lots of grinding. Hello. Hello. I just need to find that dude again. Yes. What do I know? Joe Mama? I don't know. On bottle caps or what have you, let's see. Let's start training. But yeah, bad case of the Dementors. Alright, that should do it. Let's just hop back down where I was previously, because I found that raid right over here. Should be south of here. Oh, that's good. But I'm gonna get a bunch of random people to join me. Unless anybody has anything to say against that. I'll just give you a second in the comments to respond if you want me to change my mind. On the assumption that maybe someone wants to like chime in to the raid. I'm not entirely sure. I just thought I'd give that option out. Okay, let's see. What was I going to do? Let's put that up to the top. Let's see. Challenges a group. Invite friends. Oh. Is it gonna load? Oh yeah, so yeah, here's the link code. Doing support actually. I'm hoping other random people are able to chime in as well that aren't in the chat. Because it'd be pretty awkward if there were only the option to... Okay, yeah, that sounds fair. We only need one support and I'll just do that role. Though I have a strange feeling there might not be enough people in chat to actually fill in the last 2 slots. And I don't think this game gives an option to allow people to... that's okay, don't worry. But yeah, I'm not sure if this game lets me also add other people that don't have a link code. You know, that would have probably made life a little bit easier. But yeah, I suspect, yeah. I'll just give it a few more minutes. See if anybody wants to chime in. Because if not, then I might have to just cancel and try again with just random people. But yeah, apparently there's a lot of coordination that needs to be done. And hopefully I've done enough. Anything new today? Anything new today, chat? Hello, Dr. Dux. Welcome to the stream. Just waiting on some people to see if they want to chime in. I'm sorry to hear about that. But knowing you, you're probably just joking. Yeah, I don't think 2 of us are gonna be enough. But I don't want to get kicked because I cancel a raid. So I guess we're just gonna plow straight through it and then just get crashed. Or not. Okay, so I guess there's not enough people around, so I guess I'll just challenge as a group. I'll let anyone join. And hopefully I'll be able to get enough people, but if not, I may as well just chime into someone else's. Ooh, Alejandro. I wish there was a combination where you can have link codes and randos be in a raid. Yeah, definitely a Mewtwo raid. It's the 7-star Mewtwo raid that's going to be only available for like 2 weeks. I think it started last week, if I am not mistaken. Just one more. Come on, I know you can do it. It's not that difficult. I don't know why the game is making it so difficult to find people. Like, it used to be so much easier than this. But there's like literally only 2 minutes left, or less than 2 minutes left, and I still haven't found a 4th person, which is not a good sign. Oh! Someone bowed out. Oh, great. Just fantastic. This is not what I was looking forward to. I don't think anybody else is going to add, so... Strange. But now I'm just kind of getting a little desperate here. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, a 3rd person! Finally! Please tell me somebody else is gonna chime in. Please? Please, 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 please. I'm hosting the raid. I should be rewarded for my effort. Oh, wait a minute. They're not using a Mew. That's gonna be awkward. Oh boy. Oh boy. Really don't want to take my chances with this. Not sure if I should bow out or not. There's only 10 seconds left or so. Yeah, this is the first thing I've been doing this stream. Oh, and some people bowed out. Not much else. The raid has been abandoned. Oh, well, at least I wasn't the one who caused it, so... Actually, no, wait. I'm going to chime into someone else's, because it looks like I'm kind of short on my luck. Let's hop over to the Poke Portal. Tera battle. And then hopefully... Let's see, 7-star Mewtwo raid. Yeah, I have a Mew. I was able to get it because the promotion is still going on. Let's see. I think I'm ready to go for this one. Wait, what? Did it just close out? But yeah, the stream just started like a few minutes ago. I don't think we're gonna get a 4th person on this one. 20 seconds. I don't know, maybe I should just lock in. I guess 3 is better than 2. Hopefully. But I feel like I'm gonna be very disappointed. But yeah, I've made some improvements to my setup. Now the foot pedals are actually on the ground, so I can actually use them a lot more easily. So I can do this, or I can do this, or I can do this, or I could do all of them. I can't see! I'm blind! Let's see. Wild Mewtwo, you Calm Mind. Special attack Rose. Special defense Rose. Oh, and it already started with a shield straight away. I think it's got almost all the expressions. There are some more, though, that I want to plug in. Let's see. Start with Misty Terrain. Ice Strike. Not very effective, but I should be able to trigger Misty Terrain, which is going to be very important. Let's see. Light Screen. Just gonna close this Discord notification. Is everybody struggling? I don't think everybody's struggling, so I guess I'll just engage the struggle bug. But it keeps hitting me. How much health do I have left? Super effective. Special attack spell. Struggle bug. Because we have to lower its stats. Just gonna patch myself up here. A Shiny Hunting and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I didn't know it wasn't Shiny Lock. But yeah, for some reason I have this strange suspicion that none of us are doing any damage. Like, that hardly made a dent. Oh, you got a shiny Arceus? Oh man, I'm so jealous. Like, oh man. I worked forever to try to get one of those, and I still didn't get rewarded for my effort. Like, I did it over... I reset it like 1,200 times. And, like, it still wasn't enough. Okay, now I think we're doing some damage. Oh, wait, I'm able to terrestrialize now. Everybody's kind of struggling, so I'm going to use some other attacks. But I want a shiny horsey. I want a shiny horsey, but I didn't get a shiny horsey. I should patch everybody up, right? Could you be more specific about that? Oh, I see, I see. Aw, man. Aw, man. Gotta use some extra stuff now. Hello, Froggy. Welcome back to the stream. Nullified stat changes and abilities on my side. No big deal. The light screen. No, I fainted! No! No, why? Should have done the stupid heal move. There's no way we're gonna be able to beat this. Like, I don't know. Let's try... Wait, didn't I just do life stream? Let's try life do again. He's only hitting me, right? Not anybody else? Yeah, it doesn't look like it did very much. Let's try another light screen. Struggle bug again to lower its stats. Why is everybody using Scissor instead of Struggle Bug? Oh man. Okay. For some reason I'm not doing that much damage. Let's try Life Dew to patch everyone up. Assuming I don't get knocked out first. I did not have my priorities straight, and that is not a good sign. And it just done shoop-de-whoop everybody out of the cave. Which, no surprise there. A little disappointed in myself. Is it just going to be on this empty screen for now? Like, it'd be really nice if that weren't the case. Okay, now it's loading. So let's just hop back in to the Poke Portal again. Hold on a sec, I feel like I need to adjust something. Reset position. Okay, that's better. Tera raid battles. Wait, not that one. No, 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 no. Back. Go back, I say. That's the one I'm looking for. A golden go. Interesting. Would never have thought about that. But I'm ready to go, but we need one more person. Thanks, by the way. I was hoping I'd be able to get it, but not today, I guess. Is anybody else going to chime in? Hopefully. Hopefully. I certainly hope so, yeah. For the power of Grayskull, you mean? But yeah, we still don't have a fourth person. So, I'm not sure. Yes, by the power of Grayskull! "17 seconds. Just gonna bow out because it's just not worth the risk. Let's try one more time. There was that really nice one where like everybody was ready to go a few seconds ago, but for some reason the raid got canceled at the last second. I wish that one didn't fall through. Ooh, third person. Come on. The power of coal. Yeah. Coal overpowered. Melting ice caps. Okay. Ready to go. That's more like it. I'm hoping that everybody's able to do their part in this raid. I should probably start with the light screen. Ah, come on, you get to go first. Yep, all Mews. Oops, all Mews. But I think that's the only way we're going to be able to beat this. Let's see. Battle. Light screen. But it attacked me first. Everyone's got a little bit of damage now. Oh, someone's already got light screen up, I guess. So, that means life blue then. But hopefully that patched us up. Should be able to get a rallying call out. Actually, no way. Okay. Battle. Struggle Bug. Mud Slap? Why Mud Slap? That's not gonna help at this moment. Like, what are they doing? Let's see. Let's try Life Dew again. Everybody be using Sword Dance to get ready. Hopefully I've got enough health. But yeah, I gotta make sure that everybody's safe. We got our first terrestrialization. Hopefully it attacks me and no one else. But yeah, all I gotta do is just make sure everybody's safe and patched up. The battle. What was I going to do? I'm not able to terrestrialize yet. Yeah, it's a healing move, and I'm trying to make sure that everybody doesn't pass out, because the last thing we need is for people to lose their terrestrialization. Let's see. Move negative effects. Guess is another... Oh, yeah, it's a defensive move. Nullified stats. Light screen again. Yeah. Basically, my job is to shield everybody as best as I can and patch them up. Oh, we still have a light screen up. Let's see. Oh man, I'm really hurting now. But hopefully my health is put back into the green. And it is. Just gotta keep everybody safe. Hello, welcome back to the stream, Ramon. Just trying to do the 7-star Mewtwo raid to catch it. Let's see. Still gotta do Life Dew. The Struggle Bug move is just a basic attack, but it also lowers certain stats that this Mewtwo tries to increase. Okay. So let's see. Let's try Struggle Bug. It should lower its special attack. For some reason I'm not able to terrestrialize. But I'm hoping that I'm able to continue standing. Okay, this is my cue to activate misty terrain, because that'll stop it from using the Chesto Berry and healing itself back up again. So yeah, the shield's been broken. It's not going to use its berry. Let's see, Terrestrialize. Looks like everybody's doing good, so... Oh, damn it. No, wait! Oh, dang it. Let's see, Terrestrialize, Struggle Bug. So yeah, I should be able to Terrestrialize and do some heavy damage. Assuming that it all goes according to plan. Super effective. Special attack fell. Let's try Struggle Bug again. Oh yeah, Mew is able to learn every single attack under the sun that's available through technical machines, and I think more, possibly. Callouts. Oh, couldn't do that. So I guess we're just gonna... Don't need Life Dew yet. Could use an extra life screen, maybe. Assuming I don't get conked out. But it failed. Yeah, the light screen is still up, apparently. So I guess I'll just keep patching. Because if I don't, I'm gonna get knocked out. But I'm glad I haven't fallen unconscious. But I think I'm going to be running out of Life Dew moves very soon. Maybe I should have used the PP up. Or PowerPoint up. Yep, I'm out. Oh, this is good, yeah. I certainly agree. I just wish I was doing more damage. I should have used supplements to boost my IVs. I mean my EVs. Maybe then I would have done some decent damage. Used Side Strike, but it failed. Let's see. Struggle Bug again. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That should take it down for the count. Don't tell me the game crashed on me. But yeah, victory should be ours if it loads properly. And I should be able to catch it in any ball I want, but I'm gonna stick with an Ultra Ball because that's what I like more. But yeah, this is how we do it. There we go. Got a bunch of cool stuff from this raid. And what else was there? I should be able to look at it in my decks and check its summary if the game will let me. Oh, it didn't go into the Pokédex. Let's try to go to boxes. Check summary. Let's see. Stats. Aura Sphere, Calm Mind, Psystrike. Let's see. And then I should be able to use Judge or not. Sign Ribbon or Mark. Level 100. Boxes again. Okay. This is what I want to look at. Best all around. Yeah, base level 100. Perfect IVs. Okay, and then I should be able to backtrack out of there. Go to the map. Go to my profile. If it'll let me. Because when I catch these things, I like to have proof of everything taken care of. So if I trade it someday, there'll be some sort of video proof of it, because people can just easily, spontaneously create whatever they want using some external software and save state altering stuff. Now I think our next objective is to head back to the school, because we need to do... Yes, chat witnessed, but there's also completely memorialized stuff pertaining to video proof as well, to corroborate. I swear, video is like the only one of the many forms of hearsay that's admissible in courts, because usually hearsay isn't admissible in court, but video footage definitely is. Should be able to just hop in here. Hey, Hungry, I'm Paige. So I think we need to go do some history classes. Where do I want to go? Cafeteria, biology lab, art room, home economics, staff, directory, nurse, schoolyard, classroom. Which classroom is it? Classroom 1A, classroom 1B, C, my dorm. Come on, there's gotta be... Where am I supposed to learn all my history courses? Well, I'm not gonna stop you. Biology lab, artwork, tableware, faculty room. What is this? Nurse's office, yeah. Courtyard. Penny's classroom. In the STEM track, Miss Tyne is one of the homeroom teacher. Humanities with Mr. Salvatore. That's what I'm looking for. He should give me the essential coursework, right? That I need. Or not. Figures. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria then. But like, I read up that I'm supposed to go do some of the coursework. It'll give me some information pertaining to the lore that'll be necessary, and it'll also add little icons onto the map for things I need to look at, because if I pull all the rods that were around, then that unleashes some stuff that lets me access other Pokemon. Anyway, yo Paige, grabbing something to eat too? Man, you sure did give me a beating in that Academy Ace tournament. Seems like my closest buddies are in another league, you know? I mean, look at you. You just up and became a champion in your first year to boot. You know that's pretty amazing, right? Then there's Nemina, top marks in every class at school, and she's champion ranked too. And I hear Penny's got some kind of offer to work for the Pokemon League or something? Well, it was more like a forced internship. I seem to be the only average one around here. Nothing special about me. But you're great at cooking. I mean, like, it's just like it's a hobby, really. I only learned how to do the basics because my dad wasn't around. Wait, my dad! See, now that Mappastiff is doing so much better, and since the treasure hunt is still going and all, I've been thinking of a new goal, to find myself. And I guess you've really got to start by knowing where you came from, which means I should learn more about my dad, right? He was a student at school once too. At this school, that is. That's what I heard. I'm going to search the whole school for info about what kind of a person he really was. Thanks for the inspiration. What else do I have other than the sticky note and the owl? Last I checked, it's a gif of a hand just giving me head pats. But yeah, room stocked with, let's see, home economics. So they'd be able to draw you with bed hair. Oh, that's my default. Staff room, Director Clavel's office, nurse's office. There's supposed to be stuff in the humanities, right? No, wait, I want to go back to the main entrance. So let's see what this lady has to say. Oh, this is where the classes are. Let's try history with Miss Ryfort. Class will begin soon. Maybe I could add a bed hair texture that I can just like superimpose as a prop. Oh, I see. We have some new students here with us today. And for some reason everybody is finally not at 3 frames per second. My name is Ryfort. I will be the one to impart knowledge of the past to your little minds. This side-eye. History is a wonderful thing, truly splendid. To the lives of our ancestors throughout history, forged a path to the present in which we live. Today you shall learn about the most mysterious location of Paldea, the Great Crater. As you are all aware, the massive crater known as the Great Crater Paldea exists in the heart of our region. Area inside of the crater is called Area Zero. Research of its geological strata and material composition has shown that the crater is in fact over 1 million years old. So it was long believed that a certain something rested at the bottom of this mysterious crater, and they were kind of right. Perfect timing to make eye contact, young page. Answer me this. What exactly was believed to rest in the depths of the Great Crater inside Area Zero? Treasure, I assume? That's correct. You are surprisingly clever. I see you did your homework prior to coming to class. That's right. Some believe that treasure, more valuable than anything else in the world, rested in the depths of the Great Crater, and in some respects it kinda does. So much for dreams of treasure hunting, though, as the lab has been built in those very same depths. Oh, before I forget, you would all do well to remember that the Great Crater and Area Zero are both off limits, of course, to all but those who have official business there. Don't dare entertaining the foolish idea of gallivanting off to Area Zero in search of riches. It's not a place for children dreaming of treasure and adventure. Besides, if it were at all possible to investigate the area, I would surely be the first to do so. Press X to doubt. Oh, it's time already? Must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. So yeah, that's pretty rudimentary stuff. We need to get a little deeper. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Let's try history again. But I hate that I have to, like, passively sit through all this. Maybe I should have done it off camera, but I was busy looking for Tera shards. Greetings, my young students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels of history that's presented to us. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Historical accounts describe the Paldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. This emperor also zealously believed that legend of the treasure that rests deep within Area Zero. I must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and beings beyond human comprehension. In an attempt to gain power to stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunts for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. They all died, didn't they? Perfect timing. Paige, answer me this. Approximately how many years ago was it that the Paldean Empire began to rule? Well, you just said 2,000, so... 2,000 years ago, era of the Great Exploration. Sorry, gotta clear my throat. However, it is said that not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps an unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. You know you're the favorite when the teacher picks on you. Oh, contraire. Sometimes I raised my hand too much in school and, like, I'd have to wait because the teachers had to make sure that everybody else participated. Anyway, what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state at the time. I suppose I can only hope for such an invention as a time machine. Be careful what you wish for, though. Oh, let's see. Is that the time already? Time must have been swept up. That ends today's lecture. Try history again. All my teachers, English teachers like me. True, true. Anyway, we should be able to head over. Hopefully there's not many more dialogue trees I have to go through. Or at least that is the hope. Maybe I can multitask. Walk and chew gum at the same time. Greetings, my fellow students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history again. Today we continue to unravel the marvels of history presented to us. As you should remember from last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much over its human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. This is the formation of Paldea as we know it today. Ah yes, the very academy where you're now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. In fact, this school building, though certainly having undergone repairs through the years, is just as it was built so long ago. The very structure is a piece of history. Ah, things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer it not to have the Pokeball portion, though. It's a relatively new addition. Perfect timing to make my eye contact again, young Paige. Let's see if you've been listening to my lecture. Tell me approximately how many years ago? You said 800, if I recall correctly. Correct. I hate nothing more than when a student pretends to listen. This academy was constructed exactly 105 years ago, to be precise. In other words, your academy is 805 years old. At the time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and a uniquely innovative curriculum. As such, people used to say, those seeking knowledge need look no further than the grapes of Paldea. That's right, referring to the Uva Academy. It is said that the proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. But yeah, that wraps up that lesson. Should be able to just move on to the next one. If it'll even load. Let's see. Just gonna take another history course. Oh, history midterm. Oh. This is gonna be a little bit more intense then. This is what I get for not grinding this stuff off camera. Greetings, my little students. It's time for a midterm examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer these questions. What is the name of the geological formation at the center of the Paldea region? The Great Crater of Paldea, the center of Paldea, the Paldean Valley floor. Let's see. Just gonna swing a Pokeball over here in Pokemon Go. Great Crater of Paldea. What was long believed to be in the depths? Treasure. How many years ago did the Paldean Empire begin to rule? 2,000 years ago. How many years ago was the Academy built? 805. Those seeking knowledge need not look further than the grapes of Paldea. More like a pop quiz than a midterm. Last question's a freebie, even the last capable of you surely padded your score there. I sincerely hope you did anyway. So, ends our midterm examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. But yeah, I hate midterms too. It wasn't as bad in college though, because like, there was a point in time where eventually they just gave up on time limits, and therefore I didn't need those kinds of accommodations for my learning differences. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterm, 4 questions to pass final exams. Should be an A. 5 out of 5 questions! That's a passing score. Congrats. Miss Ryford asked us to give us a reward to any student who passes the exam. Oh, 5 XP candies. Candies nuts. You put the treats in your bag. Keep doing your best. Let's try taking the 4th history course. Maybe that'll give me the information that I'm looking for. But yeah, growing up, it was difficult in school. Like, I didn't get accommodations for my learning differences until like 10-ish, and even then it was kind of a challenge. Greetings, my fellow students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history again. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels of history presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has passed down through Paldea across generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures of in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaps for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Perfect timing for eye contact again. I said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Medicine that you chew? No, definitely not. Handheld electronic devices? Definitely not. Wooden planks, I guess. We're talking ADHD, autism spectrum disorder, level 1, and obsessive compulsive disorder. All of it just makes taking exams take a very long time, and made doing just any sort of assignment take exponentially longer than it needed to. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. I thought they would have used paper or clay tablets, but this is the Pokemon world, whatever. These particular tablets, as you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider such paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazing profound teachings written within them. So, the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Oh, is that time already? I wasn't done with my story. But alas, so ends today's lesson. Hello! Welcome to the stream. If you're interested to know how the story ends, you may come see me outside of class hours. Yeah, I got the free Mew. I'll probably have to get the other one for my Scarlet game, because I haven't started that file yet. But it should be easy to go through. I'm just trying to find where the history teacher went, because she's supposed to be somewhere around here, I think. Because she did say to meet her after class to see the rest of the story. To see the rest of the story through, that is. Definitely not here. But there is someone who's just blinking out of existence for some reason. Maybe she's like sneaking away. Well, I couldn't imagine it being anything else. Like, not everybody had a bad time at school. Or at least most of the time, that is. I know I had my tough times, but even in spite of that, I still feel like it was all worthwhile. Just wish it put bread on the table in the end. Let's see. Where on earth? Well, it's also triumphant, and it was the introductory song at the start of the game, too. This book stands out for some reason. Am I able to select it? Galar, a history. Would you like to read it? We made for the town of Stow-on-Side, which sits tucked away in the mountains. Let's study an ancient mural painted upon the wall of rock, but our plans and the mural itself were shattered by an attack from a Kaparaja. This is a reference to Sword and Shield. Yet behind the mural, what should we find but a pair of Pokémon statues? One bearing a sword, the other the shield. These statues, older than any artifact we've discovered, called into question everything we knew about the legendary hero. Oh, yeah. Yes, definitely. Everything's an adventure, if you think about it. It's just not every adventure is worth going through. Like, I'm pretty sure losing a toe is something that's not up there on their adventuring list. Oh, a little Pachirisu. Now, if only I could find that history teacher. Because she's got to be here somewhere. Need to put my thinking cap on. If I was a developer, where would I put an NPC? Because clearly it's not anywhere around here. Maybe I'll just take a look here. Let's see, art room. Oh, there she is. She's over here in the staff room. Okay. There we go. Ah, yes. Paige, you're from Class 1A. The way you conduct yourself in my class and the answers you give to my questions, I admit they pique my interest. You are quite the interesting pupil, I must say. Tell me, Paige. Given the choice, which would you prefer? Things of old or things that are new? Why not both? I prefer things from the past, do you? The potential I saw in you is real after all. Yes, this one may indeed be of use to me someday. Ah, you can disregard that. I was simply thinking out loud. I enjoyed our little conversation today. You have my thanks, Paige. It came slightly closer. Gonna tell me anything else? Maybe I have to go back out and back in again. Oh, she's back at the entrance hall. So yeah. So actually she should be here now, finally. In the bell-bottom jeans. If it isn't Paige. Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? Yes. It is convenient that you take the bait I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why do you ask? Because those 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokémon. All of these Pokémon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures. They slowly became tainted by their hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at the time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokémon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokémon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So what do you think? Would you say the story is just make-believe? I have a sneaking suspicion it's not. Considering all the weird stuff I've seen all across the map. Very astute of you. I have read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There is much to support the truth of the story. If I am able to prove the story's veracity itself, I will be sure to let you know. So I guess that means I'm just gonna have to bounce back somewhere else. Because I was really hoping she'd be able to tell me something useful. Gonna have to wait. Dang it. But where should I wait? Probably where there's something to do, I guess. Let's try the art room. Hey there. Challenging the gyms is important, of course, but one must not neglect X, Y, and Z. How you doing, Paige? I've never been outside the art room before. It smells like, been inside the art room before. It smells like paint in here, but in a good way. Is something up? Well... I'm worried about this rumor that's going around. People are saying Team Star's planning to raid the art room or something. It's probably just rubbish made up by some kids who are still scared of Team Star, though. My friends would never do anything like that, and who'd want to raid the art room anyway? Knock knock, we're coming in. Yeah, protect your lungs, stay healthy. Ah, they actually showed up. Wow, the Staraptor is incredible. Looks just like the real thing. Hey, you with the art club or whatever. You with the art club or what? Yeah? I am? Don't tell me that the rumor was for real. Are they actually gonna raid the art room? No, there's no way. They wouldn't. We should just keep watching. Did you need anything? Yeah, I'm here to ask you, if what? If you got any last words, punk? No way, it's a raid! It's literally a raid! Oh, knock it off, Melly. Being shy is one thing, but you can't go around threatening people to cover it up. Right, sorry, Ari, my bad. So, about your club, the art club, I was wondering if I could join? Oh! You wanted to ask about the club membership. Sheesh. You just scared me. Yeah, they are huge boots. We're open to any students who want to join, but, yes, isn't that great, Melly? Hang on, Ari. This guy's still got something to say. Spit it out, then. I gotta earn my way in, or what? Oh, no, it's just, I was hoping I could just ask what prompted you to go for the art club, that's all. You're asking me why I want to join? Well, if I gotta explain, one of my pals made this outfit for me. These sick boots and everything. Got that drip? I'm big into flame patterns like this, so I want to try and make something like it myself. So yeah, painting, that's what I want to do. I'm a total newbie at it, but I realized something when I saw the real simple-looking fletchling painting on the wall there. I don't have to be some genius artist, I just want to make art that has its own charm, Fletchling painting. I did that one. Oh no! Dude got wrecked. That's yours? I thought it was like a finger painting from a kindergartner or something. Oh boy. Yeah, I get that all the time. Our president's paintings are real lovable because they're real simple. Everyone says so. Huh? You're the art club's president? I can already tell we'll have a lot of fun in the club together. Could you tell us your name? Your boots are awesome. Can I get a closer look? The name's Mela, and, yeah. Good eye. My boots are the best. A pal of mine who's a big arts and crafts nerd made them for me. So the raid thing was just a misunderstanding. Well, that's a relief. But wow, I didn't know that Melly wanted to join the art club. I can't wait to see what Melly paints. I bet it'll be something amazing, huh? Yeah, I guess. Ah, Ari! How did you know we were here? Wait, you were supposed to be hiding? I was wondering what was going on here. You were just kind of hanging out in the open over there. But you don't need to worry anyway. Melly's been too nervous to notice you. Wow, even Melly gets the jitters sometimes. Trying new things is scary for everyone. That's why I came with her for moral support. But, I think she'll be just fine. And she's not the only one doing something new. Carmen and I started up a wrestling club. Melly will have a blast there, I'm sure. So I gotta keep up with her. I'll enjoy the time I have left at the academy as much as I can. Yeah, face paint. Anyway, it was nice bumping into you both. Hasta la vista! Millie and Aerie really are putting themselves out there, aren't they? I guess I'll head off to Hasta la Vista. Oh, that's just a muck. That's probably where they dump all the paint. That's bad. Anyway, so just gotta scroll all the way through. I'm hoping the history professor has something to offer, but I guess not. Which is a little unfortunate. I guess I'll just head back to the entrance. Maybe she's still looking up stuff over there. I am still investigating that old fairy tale. You must await further reports from me. Dare I ask what that's going to entail? I can't just like sit around all day. I guess I'll just take history again. Class will begin soon, don't be tardy. Let's see. Greetings, my fellow students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels of history as presented to us. Yeah, I think it's counting how many times I've taken it. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust that you all remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the great crater of Paldea and its interior, Area Zero. The mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author of a brilliant natural history, Heath. After returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Perfect time to make contact again, young Page. Let's see if you're paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deepest crater? Expedition. Correct. To pick up and remember a term, I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You're really quite a clever one. The correct name of the team was the Area Zero Expedition. The record of these activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in the bookstores and the like even today. This record is known as the Violet Book, which I have in my possession. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Violet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was later called into question. The Violet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores and just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy of one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Oh, it's time already. I've gotten swept up by filling your minds with knowledge again. That ends today's lecture. Oh well. But here's hoping that I'll be able to just get back in touch with the professor now. Maybe things have progressed in the name that's in the game long enough. I am still investigating the old fairy tale. You must await further reports from me. Dang it! What am I supposed to do to keep things moving along? Like, it's such a disappointment. I just want some information. It's not that hard. But now it's like I have to do a bunch of backflips just to get the bare minimum. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Who knows? Anyway, I'm just hoping that I'll be able to get this resolved soon. But I think for the moment I will have to use the restroom, so I will be right back. Yep, this is the break screen for now, but I'm back, so we should be able to just bounce straight back into it. That's better. So yeah, I guess I'll try to research what I need to do while trying to like meander around the map, I guess. I do have an extra tab though, maybe that should help. Okay, so which tab was it? Was it this one? Was it this one? Was it this one? Or was it this one? Oh, it was this one, yeah. So I'm just gonna mute it so we don't have to hear it. Oh, so it looks like I may have to pass through all the other history lectures. Maybe. So I guess I'll just backtrack into campus. Or the main campus building, I should say. And I'll just keep doing all the lectures, and maybe that will make things a little easier. Good evening, Miss Page. What class would you like to take? History 6. That'll be our 6th lecture. Hopefully I'll be able to get through all the exams. But in the meantime, I should be able to prop up my streaming board. Greetings, my fellow students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Today is our last class. So I'd like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. In our last class, I taught you about the Area Zero expedition 200 years ago, correct? The last 200 years ago is not that long ago. Yeah, I got a soundboard. I have to make it bigger. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably toward the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march toward the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse. So you agree with me, Paige. However, I'm afraid I risk incurring the wrath of our dear director if I stray from the curriculum. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of this time carry us toward the future. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind the Tera orbs has its origin in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continued to explore that area, and around 140 years ago, Pokémon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were in fact terrestrialized Pokémon. However, when those who discovered these Pokémon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be the present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Arvin's dad, if I'm not mistaken. Aha, perfect timing. For your eye contact once again, Miss Page. Answer me this. What is the name of the famous professor who unraveled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery? Yeah, that's Mr. Turo. Correct. To think that you, the new transfer to our academy, could correctly answer this question, you must be diligent in your studies. That or I just played the whole game. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Tudor unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. He discovered that the shining crystals down in the Area Zero, or rather, the energy they emit, is what causes Pokémon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent the Tera Orb technology, and to develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokémon League and our academy. Rumor has it that Dr. Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Alas, this story is much less exciting now that someone we know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? Are you sure about that? Have you seen the last few years in my country? Anyway, thus ends my history classes. Our next session will be our final exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds for this preparation. Oh, sorry about the... I must have phrased it weird, sorry. Yeah, I would have thought so, but in the grand scheme of like thousands of years of human history, 10 years is basically just a blink of the eye. I do recall Carl Sagan describe the history of the universe as if it were a single calendar year, even though it's like 13 billion years or so old. And basically he described how, in this metaphor, the entirety of all the universe's history would be from the very start of the new year on January 1st all the way to 1259. Actually, no, not 1259. All the way to 11:59 and 59 seconds. And maybe another couple hundredths of a second. And the human history would make up just a tiny, 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 tiny fraction of what was left. That's how insignificant our existence has been in the grand scheme of the universe. Anyway, greetings, my little students. It's time for a final exam. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer these questions. What is the area of the Great Crater of Paldea called? Area 0. How many years ago was the 805. Thank you, Dr. Dux. Okay, which of these did not appear in the Paldean fairy tale of the Four Treasures? A folding fan. Which Area Zero expedition member wrote the record of the team's activities? I think it was Heath. How many years ago did Professor Turo invent Tera orbs? 10 years ago. Time is up. Put your utensils down. You must excuse the last question. That is too shallow and ridiculous to be on the history test, but alas, the director forced me to include it. Shameless promotion, am I right? So ends our final examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You just get 3 questions correct to pass the midterms. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterm exams and 4 questions correct to pass the finals. Let's see how you did on your history test. Answered 5 out of 5 questions correctly. Thought there would have been more than that. That's a passing score. Congratulations. Miss Rayfort told us to give this reward to any student that passes the exam. It's just some more treats that are medium-sized. Yes, interrupting Gengar. Keep doing your best. So yeah, I got 100% on that. Maybe she'll tell me now that she's got some time to look it up a bit more. Paige, the time has come. Ooh. This is what she said. The Cursed Treasures, the 4 Pokémon of Ruin. They exist. And I stumbled upon the truth in the newspaper of all places. Ha! In an interview piece with a carpenter, no less. The Pokémon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal these treasures of ruin in shrines. There is a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokémon, and 8 stakes driven into the ground in areas surrounding each shrine to keep the power of ruin at bay. Yeah, I'm familiar with those. In other words, if all the stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokémon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokémon from the confines of their tiny little shrines page? Yes, but only if we can contain them. But I feel like that's going to be I'm going to cause the apocalypse instead. A kind soul, I see. You are proving truly useful. Yeah, it's probably not safe. According to a descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with a Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would be able to have no trouble at all with that. I can choose for yourself whether to believe, but you can choose to believe me or not. But I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map. Finally! So that must have been from the newspaper clippings. I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out on my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. Yeah, but like a bunch of little Excaliburs, but it's also like spiritual, like, fetters chaining them down to the earth. Anyway, you can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of ruin are still treasures after all. I hope you'll investigate these shrines if you are at all inclined to do so. And I have received some extra trust. So it's like pulling, I don't know, it's kind of more like opening the seals to, the 7 seals to the apocalypse or whatever in the Book of Revelations. But there's like 10 of them instead of 7 seals. So it should be on the map now. Grasswither Shrine. I'll fly here. That should make things a little bit easier. But so long as we take all those stakes out of the ground underpinning these Pokemon, we should be able to catch them. Because I've seen this before off camera, and I was wondering what it was. I thought it had to do with the DLC that's coming out soon, but apparently not. So, it's just a question of getting all of those stakes out of the ground and finding out exactly where they all are. Because there's no like giant pillar of light marking them off like the Tera raids. That would definitely be nice though. Oh. Just gotta grab onto the sides there, Maraidon. South Province, Area 5. Maybe they won't actually spawn if I don't... The DLC, man, I forget how old I am compared to these new Pokemon games, yeah. Yeah, it used to be they'd just release a whole new third game for a generation. Now it's just DLC. Or they make direct sequels like Sun and Moon. They'd make Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Like, that would be like paying for the game twice. Like, why would you do that to yourself? I know that's... The Pokemon Company's probably gonna be like rolling in it. Rolling in dough. But I'd rather not. Give them every last penny. Because I'm broke. I don't care if I'm live streaming as an occupation and can use it as a tax write-off. But yeah, if you think you're old, just you wait. I was like around... I was a kid around the time that the first Pokemon games were released in North America. Blue, red, and eventually yellow. And I think the year of my birth, let's see, I'm trying to remember exactly when the first game came out. Was it 94 or 95? And it was just red and green versions in Japan. I'd have to go look it up. Gonna get some extra Gimme-Ghoul coins while I can. I haven't been keeping track of how many I've got, to be honest. That door was so weird, he says. I can't stop wondering what's behind that weird door, or lid, or cover, or whatever it was. Maybe a battle will take my mind off of it. So you must have seen it too. Squawkabilly's Intimidate. Let's see. Let's try... Oh yeah, I didn't want to start off with this Pokemon outside of raids. So let's just try Quackaball. So I'm gonna have to make some adjustments to my team again. It used a move, but it failed, so I guess we're just gonna use Aqua Jet. Oh, it's level 7, yeah, this one's gonna get wrecked. Poor Squawkabilly. I don't think I've actually caught all the colors though yet. Just what I could be behind, just what could be behind that? Whoa, wait, I lost? There's only 308 Pokémon. Dude's broke like me. So I guess I'm just gonna have to keep looking, but there should be a map somewhere online. Let's see. Scarlet's ominous stakes. That'll make things easier. Oh, thanks, IGN. I know you're trash sometimes, but at least hopefully you'll come out in the end for this one. And this is from over a year ago. Let's see. Ba-ba-dup. Ba-ba-dup. It looks like the images are gone, or they haven't loaded up yet. Let's try the purple stake locations. South Province of Area 1. Collect in any order. And there's a video on it, but I don't want to do that, so... Oh. So the first one is supposed to be up on a summit that I'm not too familiar with in Area 1. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Oh, it's all the way over there. So yeah, it's supposed to be somewhere around here-ish. I'll just head over to home again. That should help. Assuming I'm in the correct location. I could be definitely wrong. And it looks like, yeah, I'm wrong. So it's actually supposed to be somewhere over... Let's see. Oh, it's supposed to be over here. Yeah, I done goofed, so... Let's head over to here. Because I think we just have to acknowledge that we'll be here all night if I look for these stakes through brute force. Let's just orient the map correctly. In general search, the first Pokemon is stated to have been released in '96. Could be wrong, as this was just a general search. Okay. Yeah, I totally understand. Let's see, East Province, Area 1. I seem to have fallen. But I can still get up. So, just gotta bounce back over here again. So it's somewhere around here. Squinting here. So it's supposed to be... Actually, there's an applin around here. I really want to catch that if I can. Because I definitely need to catch some of those. If I could help it. Ah, here it is. I just wish it would have an animation of me pulling it out. Look into my eyes. Yes. That's funny. So, the second location is going to be in the Los Platos. So let's head over there. Way over here. Oh, don't worry, I know you have homework or you need to sleep or that sort of thing. Totally understandable. No, I won't destroy you. You know me. That's none of my business. So, it's supposed to be like around here-ish. I might have already pulled this one out of the ground, to be honest. Let's head over. Yep, there it is. Ominous black steak. I love steak. Just not that kind of steak. Next one's gonna be just off of campus, or actually just out of town. It's gonna be somewhere around here-ish. Just gonna jump over this ledge. But it looks like there's something down here I haven't caught. Or something shiny. No, it's pretty run-of-the-mill stuff over there. So, ooh, a bonsai. Have I caught one of these? I feel like I haven't. Well, I think everyone's special in their own way. Oh, looks like I've already caught one of these, so... Skedaddle, skedoodle. Yeah. Totally understand that. I'm glad you feel that way. So yeah, it's supposed to be around here somewhere, I think. Just around... Let's see. Oh, I'm not even close. Oh, there it is. Ooh, and there's a little gimme ghoul here in its roaming form. Let's whip this one out of the ground. Yes, have a nice day and a nice evening, wherever you are. Next stake's gonna be over due east of town. Like, way over here. Somewhere on one of these summits. But I should just be able to climb my way up. Yeah, I never could do a cold shower. Still need to swap out Pokemon, unfortunately, so no, that's not the right button prompt. Let's try this one, and then we should be able to swap out for Ceruledge. The super duper Tera raid. Again, thank you. So I'm trying to see... Am I in the correct location? It should be somewhere around here on one of these summits. Not much. I was using, those little XP treats to level up my Pokemon faster. Let's see. Thunder. Just gotta take a closer look at my phone again. Okay, so... making sure I'm oriented correctly. Should be... Oh, okay, so... it's supposed to be up over here. I may have already... it's kind of a combination. It used to be full face tracking, but it didn't quite work so well. So I have chosen instead to program hotkeys, which I can now use foot pedals for. So I can do this, or I can do this, or this, or this, or some combination of these, or a combination of these. Or I can just do all three and then I'm blind. It's kind of hard to do though. Hold on a sec. That's better. And now I can't see anything. So yeah, I think I took this stake out of the ground. So I guess I'll just move on to the next one. Let's see, the fifth one's gonna be over... Where on earth is that? South Province, Area 4. It's gonna be coming up in a few months. But it's still quite a while from now. I'll let you know when it comes. So yeah, there should be one here if I haven't pulled it out of the ground yet. Yeah, that too, that too. It could mean any number of things. For some reason I thought it would be around here somewhere. Let me just... Let's see. Facing north. Looks like it's somewhere by Los Platos. Should be... Let's see. Oh, okay, so I just need to keep heading south. Wait, that's north. Let's head the other direction. So it should be... in a weird... mesa formation somewhere by the lighthouse. Some sort of summit. I feel like I pulled this one out too. Well, like I said, the more members there are, the more emojis I can add. Oh, sorry about that. Let's see. So... I was hoping it'd be around here somewhere. Oh, I'm not even close. Oh, wait, there's a gaming goal. Nope, come back, nope! I need to catch you. I need your coins. Or at the very least, I need to defeat you. Ghost versus ghost, this should be easy. Oh, and it's only level 5. Okay, 50 Gimmighoul coins. Excellent. I don't know, to be honest, how many members I need to be able to add more emojis. For custom channel membership and stuff. I might have to dig a little deeper. Maybe they talked about it on Reddit. Okay, so it's supposed to be a little further up than this. Just gonna grab some of these items while I still can. Avoiding the Pokemon in the process. What is a movie that you think is highly underrated? Now that I think about it, I'm not sure. Let's see, you're gonna pull this stake out of the ground. Let's see, the 6th stake's gonna be on that summit. Yeah, I understand. A lot of the people that watch me don't have access to money, and that's totally fine. Wait, that's not the button I wanted to press. I need to go all the way over here to the highest point, if I'm not mistaken. Stakes. Let's hop up here. Just gotta secure myself up on the side. Uh-oh. I don't know. Like, there's so many movies, and I really haven't emotionally invested myself in any recently. But I can tell you which movies I think are really bad. Like the adaptation for Book 1 of Avatar: The Last Airbender by M. Night Shyamalan was a terrible adaptation of the original source material. Like, it was next level cursed because, like, they ruined some of the core elements of certain specific plot points for the sake of, I'm assuming, budget. But it's pretty evident that M. Night Shyamalan just didn't care. Or didn't care enough. Let's pull this bad boy out. We just gotta get that coin there. There's a tiny little Rookidee here. Rookidee's nuts. Let's see, location 7 is gonna be over here. No, it's gonna be a little further than that. It's gonna be... What is this? East Province Area 1. Should be able to fly to Artisan, and that should get me part of the way there. But yeah, there was like this big plot points in the original animated series in Avatar: The Last Airbender where a bunch of earthbenders are detained and being forced to perform labor at a coal mine out in the sea. And they have this huge, like, metal facility that's shaped like an oil rig, but it's actually just a giant mine that just goes to a deposit of coal down at the ocean floor. And one of the things that made it impossible for the Earthbenders to do anything was the fact that the entire facility was made from steel, and only the strongest of Earthbenders are able to manipulate metal, like pure metals. So when they didn't have any ability to get a hold of the situation, they just kind of acquiesced and felt bad. And just continued working and laboring in the mines. But then, back at the surface, they were like, Katara, one of the main characters, was like, you know, the fate is in your hands, right? Like, this coal is a rock, right? And they're like, oh yeah, that's right. Coal is a rock. Yeah, Toph was one of the few people that was able to earthbend metals. But a lot of the people that were detained did not have that kind of skill level. Hashtag skill issue. And there should be some gimme ghouls floating around here. Like this one. Maybe there's one on top, maybe? Probably not. But yeah, for some reason, when M. Night Shyamalan tried to adapt that short plot line, the mine was just on land, which kind of defeated the points of, like, one of the big core tenets of the plot itself. Like, at that point, like, why would they just volunteer to just do this forced labor mining for coal for the Fire Nation? Like, oh man. No thoughts, head empty. That's all I can think of when they did that specific scene. And there was a lot of stuff that also had to be cut out too to make it a comprehensive, like, film. I'm just gonna grab this little bugger. I know I already have one. Actually, no, never mind. I'll just level up another one. But yeah, now that I think about it, you did mention something with the Hunger Games. I do feel like that was a bit overrated at first. It got really half-baked at the end. Actors that I hate. That's gonna be a tough one, actually. I can't think of any. I know there's some reprehensible people, it's just it's not coming to the tip of my tongue. Oh wait, there is that one guy, he's like a really famous actor, I can't remember his name, but apparently he's like this religious fanatic and also an anti-Semite, and that's not cool. Like, that's a big zoinks for me. That's not to say that their acting is bad, but just that they have a really bad personality. I can't remember his name, though. But the YouTuber over at that channel called The Cavernacle complains about him a lot. Often uses him as an example of how conservatives can actually survive in Hollywood, unlike other people who complain about being canceled in Hollywood, like Ben Shapiro. So am I any closer? I am definitely closer, but not close enough. Just gotta scoot on further east. Oh, that's good to hear. I would think that because I had a video a while back that got like 2 million views, that something like that would inevitably happen. So I think that's not actually new news to me, but it's news regardless. This must be the steak I'm looking for. Let's just pull it out. And then the next one's going to be on the south coast. So we're going to have to bounce all the way back again. All the way over here. Because supposedly there's like one right over here. Ish. What's your opinion on the Class 390 Pendolino and the Class 91? I don't know, I'd have to go Google it. Assuming that I don't mess up somewhere. 390 Pendolino. British Rail Class 390. Looks alright. Seems to be... Is this electrically powered? It does not look to be electrically powered. But it is certainly better than some of the predecessors, aesthetically speaking. But I'm not sure if that's going to be of much use. And let's see, the Class 91. Oh, the goofy looking cheese wedge. It looks like it's got a duck face. Yeah, that's funny. It's got that goofy, 1980s aesthetic to it, which I'm not particularly fond of, but I can still appreciate it regardless because it just looks funny. I want to see the prices. Let's see. Prices, let's see. Oh, it is electrically powered. That makes me like it even more. Like to heal my Pokemon for some reason. Oh no, the 390 Pendolino and the Class 91, those aren't games. Those are train-related stuff. Train consists. But welcome back, Chicago Transit 2010. Let's see. So what are the prices here? Potions 200, Super Potions 700, 1500, 2500, 3k, Pokeballs 200, then 600, then 800. And then there's an Ultra Ball, yeah. Heart Ball, Health Ball is going to be 300, Net Ball is 1,000 for some reason. Repeat Ball is also 1,000. Nest Ball is 1,000. Luxury, of course, is 3k. Dive is 1k. Quick Ball's 1,000. Dusk Ball's 1,000. Timer Ball's 1,000. And then there's the Antidotes, which are all like 200, and then one of them is like 400 for full health. The Revive's 2,000. I don't see any max revives though. Having a balance in the thousands in this game is pretty well off. The maximum you can have is probably what it was in previous generations, which is 999,999 Poké-Yen, because they couldn't be bothered to increase the limit. But yeah, let's see. Just need to scoot over just a little bit more over to this little lake here. It's by the Grass Wither shrine, so I guess I should probably just fly over there. Let's see. It's supposed to be up on a hillside. Oh, and it looks like some of the shackles have come off. Because I kept pulling the stakes out of the ground that were binding it in place. But yeah, it should be somewhere up here. Oh, wouldn't you know it? There's an ominous black stake in the ground. Will I pull it out? Yes. And that should be the last of them. Ooh. Oh no. You heard a mysterious cry coming from the shrine. And if that's a cue to save... Okay. Out of these 4 most popular Amtrak trains, what do you like the best? The Acela, the Double HP 8, the ASC 64, or the P42? Yep. Beginning of the apocalypse. So let's hop on over here. And I should be able to just take a look at this. A faint sound is coming from within. Will you touch it? Touch. Oh no. I think we gone and done it. Oh, I'm sorry. Ooh, what is this? That must be the scroll Pokemon. I think Sterilid should be able to take care of this. Wo-Chien's Tablets of Ruin. Oh, and it's only got a level 60, so... Actually... I don't want to hurt this, because if it gets knocked out, then I'm gonna be in some trouble. And it broke free. Use Power Whip. Yeah, so it's a grass type. But is it also a dark type? That is a question. I guess I'm just gonna keep throwing balls at it until it finally gives up. Oh, I guess that was easy. Maybe a little too easy. Now let's see, Wo-Chien, ruinous Pokemon. It drains the life force of vegetation, causing nearby forests to instantly wither and fields to turn barren. Would you like to give Wo-Chien a nickname? Nope. Just gonna... Yep. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So that's like some of the last few Pokemon I need on the list. So I should be able to make my way over to the next one. Just gotta beam myself over to our next location. But nobody talks when is Hardy Marty Lemon Farty. Oh, that's funny. It's back to the web browser. Now that you've collected the 8 purple stakes, open the shrine. That's the yellow stake locations. That's where I want to go next. The yellow stake's gonna be over here. If I can find it here. Ah, there it is. The Ice Rend Shrine. Remove destination. Why can't I port here? Oh, right, because I haven't actually physically been there yet. I always thought that was weird. How the game won't let you go somewhere that you haven't been before. So you can't teleport to it until you actually see it. But I should be able to make my way over. Come on. I know you can do this, Miraidon. Excuse me? Keep climbing, buddy. I know you can do it. I find it weird that this river just isn't as violent as I thought it would be for such a steep angle. Yeah, just gotta continue making a beeline over there. My existence, that's the joke. And we got that rock ruff taken care of. Should be able to just continue making my way up across here. Should be able to... Let's see, these kids are probably healthier than most of us, yeah. There's a bunch of stakes coming out of the ground, but not the ones I'm looking for. But we are almost there. Just need to sneak on by. Thank you. Thank you. Here it is. Fane's writing is carved into the shrine. Herein lies sealed the ruinous sword. Well, we know what we gotta do with that sword in the stone. We gotta pull that boy out. So, our first one is not too far off from here, I think. No, I am mistaken. It's actually way down here. So I should be able to just fly over to here. And there should be one really close by. Well, we've averted the first apocalypse, so it's now time to confront the other one. So let's see. Let's reorient myself again. So it should be somewhere around here. Or at least I thought it would be. Oh, maybe it's a little bit further north. There's supposed to be a Salazzle around here, but I'm not seeing it. Because, of course. Should be somewhere around here. There it is. Let's just dive bomb for it. Let's see. Second location is going to be a little more obscure. It'll be... Where will it be? Further north, I suspect. Yeah, it's a further north, like maybe around here. It's near a checkpoint. So I should be able to make my way there. It's gonna be in this weird little area, like around here, I think. So all I gotta do is just head south from here. Oh, hey Hungry, I'm Paige. So I think it's supposed to be here. I'm not sure what device you're watching on, but you should be able to just kind of hop around if you're not using a desktop. I will probably make another texture for my VTuber model at some point. I'm still got one that's a work in progress. It's the chibi model. I also wanted to make one that is... Oh, phone's dead. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But you should be able to bring your laptop where the food is, right? To like the dinner table or whatever, and then you can just fashion something up. Yeah, you can't pick up a TV. Oh, well, somebody said they had a laptop. Yeah. Is this something I've already caught? I feel like I've already caught one of these primates. Yeah, I've already caught one of these. I'm not gonna bother. And it looks like I stumbled across another one just by practically walking across. Oh, you like the buttons on laptops? Oh, there's another encounter. There's no escape from these little critters. I swear. I just wanted to grab this and go. But I think I already pulled the stake out from over here. Unless I missed it. Yep, I definitely missed it. Because it's way on this ledge and not the other ones. And there's some items too. Ominous stake, let's pull that one out. Third location's gonna be somewhere around here as well, not too far off. It appears actually to be almost on its way over to, it's like over here-ish. But it should be able to just fly over there and it'll be faster than just loading. You just gotta follow the road. I think it's somewhere up around here. Thought I saw something for a sec. But it's by the little more deserted segments up here. Ooh, there it is. It's always good to have the highest vantage point. Should be able to... Yep, close enough. They obviously put these in hard-to-reach places to avoid some sort of calamity. Milk first. Gonna enrage the chat. I feel like there's supposed to be something down here, and it looks like there's a little cave, so I'm gonna explore that in just a second. But I'm glad I was able to find the stake over here. And this passage doesn't really do much for me, does it? Yeah, I'm just out here now. Oh, a max potion, that's nice. So now that I've got... Oh, dang it, the page is refreshing. Milk cereal bowl. The bowl is always first. Yeah. True. True. Let's see. It's back to the purple stakes. Gotta scroll down to the yellow ones again. Let's see here. Oh, wait, I think I skipped over one or two. Let's see. So yeah, I got the second one. Next one's gonna be over here. In this section, sort of... kind of around... Where is this? By a point that I'm able to fly to. Apparently a spot I haven't actually marked on my map yet, so guess I'll just fly over. But yes, the bull is always first. That is the correct answer. I swear you all... Chat, I swear. Y'all crack me up sometimes. Okay, so let's see if I'm any closer. Let's... Oh, it won't let me zoom in or open it in a new tab. Dang it. So... it should be... somewhere... Oh! Yeah. I overlooked it, sorry. My mistake. Way off course. I think. Ah, dang it, it refreshed again. Dang it. I swear IGN is being such a little... shit. Green stakes, that's too far. Yellow stake 3. Yellow stake 2. Yellow stake 3. Yellow stake 4. Okay, so it's supposed to be beyond the watchtower. Now that I look at it. So, this way, basically. What's this little thing doing here? Face my wrath. Get wrecked. See if there's any items or gimme ghouls floating around here. Not in the usual places. Let's see. There's a dude over there. Oh, come on, I didn't even... I wasn't even in its hitbox. Not even close. Oh, yeah, true. PP up! So you got ourselves an item here. That is Charge Beam, and this is what I'm looking for. Yeah, it depends on what the frustration's about and how it's expressed. If you just take the anger and you store it in, it's not good for you. But if you're able to let it out in some creative way, that's always good. Or to be able to neutralize it in some way, that also works. Dire hit. Have I been up here before? I'm not sure. But I didn't mean to fall off like that, so... Nope. Bad Miraidon. Get back up there. Great Ball. Oh, wrong button. Leech Life. I feel like that's gonna come in handy. But yeah, I think that's enough of that. So let's head over to the next stake, which is supposed to be... Yeah, I know. I used to get really mad as a kid, but that was because, like, I was always stressed and anxious all the time. So there should be one somewhere around here. Yeah, it's on one of these ledges. Should be able to just peek down and see. Yeah, I'd imagine if you're mad enough, you'd get sick. Having that much cortisol running through your system isn't good. But what is he so mad about if I should wonder? Like, if it was something like losing your entire life savings, I could totally understand that. Is it over on this ledge? Or at least I think it would be. Just sleep over this for a sec. Oh, maybe that was the one I got. Oops. The one I'm looking for is... Oh, it's just a duplicate image. I don't know why there's a duplicate image. So let's just head over to the next one then, which is apparently somewhere over here. Let's just climb up that slope, reorient myself. It should be around here-ish. I wish I was able to, like, put markings on the map. It is what it is when it is because it is. Yes, and the chair is made of chair. As the meme goes. These and other circular statements. Okay, so... where am I now? Okay, I just need to just keep heading east. I just wish the mini-map was able to zoom out a little bit more so I'd have a better sense of where on Earth I'm going. Because it's so, you know, like, short-sighted, myopic, or is it meopic? Just gotta dodge that little rock ruff there. Just gonna scoot along here. I thought that was an item. Apparently it is not. Just gonna backtrack from here. So it should be around here. Maybe I'll just climb up on this ledge and I'll find something. At the very least, it'll give me a better vantage point. This looks familiar. Yeah, this definitely looks familiar. Oh, it's supposed to be in the corner there. Yeah, I think I've already been to that corner and I already pulled it out, I guess. So yeah, it was supposed to be in that little crevice right over there in the corner where I just was. So I guess I'll just move on to the next one. Let's see, stake 6 is under a tree. And that tree is located somewhere in Kaskarafa, I think. So let's just mosey on down and find where that tree is. So yeah, these are all the trees that are of interest. Should be able to just climb up. Aw, dang it. Come on, Go-Goats. I know you're better than this. He's gonna totally revert that. Oh, your screen broke in a previous live stream. I can't imagine why. So it should be somewhere around here. A nice waterfall. Ah, there it is. And the last one... No, wait, it's not the last one. But it's gonna be way down south. Again. Like, over here. South Province Area 4, it would seem like. I like water too. Especially tap water. I know that I live in a county with the hardest water in the entire continental United States, but you gotta admit though that you can't run short on minerals when your water is as hard as mine. It's also good for the pipes, too, because it provides a nice protective coating against any undesirable heavy metals that might be in the plumbing system. I think that's why they advise you to run water through your pipes first. So let's see. I am at this tower, and I need to be... over here, sort of. And it's gonna be on a weird ledge sort of thing. I'm gonna switch back up the slope. I think I've already been to the summit, but I really can't know for sure, can I? But I know it's going to be around here somewhere. Because it's supposed to be somewhere where the river crosses. Assuming I haven't already taken it. Okay. So I'm in the general area it's supposed to be... Actually, no, it's supposed to be a little bit further up. Hard water, meaning it's filled with ions, usually calcium, phosphorus, magnesium, sometimes iron too. These are all essential micronutrients that you usually find in vitamins in varying concentrations. And they form calcium deposits in your pipes, which protects you from any sort of lead solder or lead piping, should you have that in your household, depending on how old it is, and whether it was built or remodeled before or after the copper pipe rule, or the lead pipe rule, I forget what it's called. So yeah, that's stake number 7. And the last one is gonna be in a cave somewhere over there. Somewhere like... I didn't think there was gonna be a cave over there, but I'll take its word for it. So it's supposed to be like around here-ish. Must have overlooked it. Leaking Tower of Paldea instead of Leaning Tower of Pisa. That's good. Let's see. Wish I can say I understand, but much appreciated for explaining. Yeah, apparently water isn't always pure when it runs through the vast network of ground and waterways. It finds, it breaks down and weathers rocks. And those rocks are rich in the various minerals that you need to survive, like calcium, magnesium, and phosphorus. Now I'm trying to figure out where that cave's going to be. Oh, yeah, it's this cave, isn't it? Oh yeah, I still have, no, wait. Oh gosh, not this cave. Oh man. This cave was so disorienting. Actually, all the caves are disorienting. And I think it has to do with water's behavior as a universal solvent. And solvents in their purest form will basically break down anything they get a hold of. That's why extremely pure distilled water is highly corrosive. Because it's desperate for ions to cling on to. And it's the reason why we had to use plastic pipes for deionized water over at the Lath House at San Jose State. Because we just couldn't use the regular tap water from San Jose's water supply because it was just too hard. It was like 390 parts per million. Oh, how do I know that? Because I used to be a student assistant over at the Lath House. And I basically care for all the plants that would be in the botany courses. I think I have gone too far. Yes, I have definitely gone too far. Because I am supposed to be... Let's see, there's this weird squiggly thing. It's supposed to be around here-ish. Unless I'm mistaken. But yeah. Over at the Lath House, we would care for all the plants that were used in the collegiate biology courses for the Duncan Hall of Science. Wait, was it the Duncan Hall of Science? I'm trying to remember. I think they tore it down and replaced it with another science building. But yeah, the long and the short of it, I spent like 2015 to 2016 working there. Pretty good. But then the biology department got budget cuts for some reason. And they couldn't have as many student assistants, so I had to go because I was the least qualified. Because everybody else who was being a student assistant was getting their master's and I was only getting my bachelor's. So it was just a matter of meritocracy, of course. But yeah, when it came to the plants, we tried to use deionized water, which, like I said, is corrosive. And that's why you used plastic pipes, though I think that had probably some potentially unwanted consequences that might not be important in the long term, because it probably leaches the plastic out. But what are you gonna do at this point? You can't make pipes out of glass that easily. At least as far as I can tell. That hasn't stopped the people over in the chemistry department, though. They use glass piping all over the place. But they usually, like, stopper it with rubber. But yeah, there is a lot of history, a lot more than I give it credit for in my life. Now that I think about it. Because for some reason I was under the impression that my life was uneventful because I didn't do something interesting like, you know, cure 10,000 people's blindness or create like 100 wells of water in water insecure parts of the world or that sort of thing. Didn't become mayor, didn't become no, sure, if I can find my way out of this dumb cave, which I can't to save my life, feel like a yellow jacket stuck in a yellow jacket trap. I certainly hope so, yeah. Okay, so I'm back at the surface, but I'm definitely not where I want to be. Because I am over here, and I need to be over here. Oh yeah, that... So yeah, the last one is supposed to be in there. I think the travesty, though, is that even though everyone's interesting, unfortunately, not everybody's history is preserved. And it just kind of feels like existence just becomes like a tree falling in the forest. You may have been there, but if no one was there to hear it when you fell down, were you even there to begin with? Instead of, like, any other tree that could have been in its same place fulfilling the same role? It's stuff like that that just kind of makes me wonder too much. Keeps me up at night. Let's see, grass Tera shard. So I guess we're just gonna bounce back down here. It should be near the entrance. If the image on the website is correct. Maybe it's hidden away somewhere, but it's somewhere in which the light of the exit is visible. So obviously not over here, so I guess we'll just hop, skip, and jump back up over here until we get a visual match. Hoping I can find this here. Okay, so maybe it's a little further. Let's see, how much should I divulge? That is the question. Okay, so is this visually similar to what I'm looking for? I'm not exactly sure this is a perfect match. Maybe it's higher up over here? I have a feeling it's further up. Unless I already took it apart. Because, yeah, this isn't the right angle either. Let's try over here. Because I'm getting a similar profile. Those who only know the truth can have peace of mind. Yeah, true. True. But maybe it's somewhere up here. No, wait, I think a little too high up now. Now that I think about it. Because, like, this is a profile that has the tunnel, but it's too steep. I wish I had some sort of a tracker to tell me where it is, because it's not helping. As have I. Might have dislocated or sprained something really bad back in high school, but never have I broken a bone in my body. And that's after a lot of wear, tear, and abuse that my body's been through physically. Especially after that time someone stole my phone. I tried to get it back, but that was not one of my better ideas. But somehow I didn't break anything at that point other than skin. I think I was aching for weeks after. Because, like, the dude was trying to fight for his life. And I was just trying to pin him down, but he's like a head taller than me. So there was no chance. No snowball's chance of in hell that I was ever going to be able to pin him down long enough for someone to call for help. And have the authorities detain them. Well, yeah, of course, I got seriously beat down when that happened. Because, like, I was trying to stop him from stealing something from me. I still don't know what he was, like, hitting me in the head with, though. Maybe he was hitting me in the head with my phone. Because I did have a strong case around it to make it, like, indestructible. No, he was not captured. I didn't want to throw any punches, because I know it was beyond my discretion and beyond what I was expected to do. Oh yeah, the cops were able to recover the phone using this app, whose name I don't recall. And I was kind of lucky too, because I managed to remember the password to my Apple account, because I needed that in order to access it, and then they were able to use the GIS data to pinpoint where the phone was. Yeah, it's a strong phone case. That's otter cases for you. I swear, like, I could drop it from, like, the second story of my house and it'd still survive. But when I took it out of the case, like, I managed to... Yeah, that's good. You should keep it that way. Yeah, OtterBox phone case, yeah. I saw somebody else have one of them, and I was like, ooh, that's cool, can I, where do I get these? And then I just looked it up, and I got it for myself, and yeah, it was pretty good. And the only time my phone broke was when I took it out of the case and I accidentally dropped it on the way home. I'm sorry. This will be a good time for me to stop here and actually, like, reassess how on earth I'm actually going to be able to get to the stake. I'm hoping it's on the other side of this tunnel, because I cannot find it to save my life. Yeah, I'm still here. Certainly beats crashing, of course. That was such a pain the other day. So maybe, it's over here. Nope, not even close. Yeah, and that's good. Try to avoid any sort of physical contact if you can, in that sort of way. So yeah, it's not over here, but it is supposed to be in a tunnel. Exactly where in the tunnel, I cannot say. Like, there's supposed to be an exit, and there's supposed to be a tunnel, and it's supposed to be over here, where the tunnel starts, hypothetically. Actually, no, it looks like it's a little bit further. I should probably put my phone back in its OtterBox. But it's just been an obsessive-compulsive thing that I've been trying to avoid doing because it's so hard to clean the phone when it's in a case. So maybe there's another tunnel that I'm missing. But yeah, I wanted to stop the guy, but I didn't want to throw any punches because I thought that constituted as assault. Or actually battery, to be more correct. Because just trying to get back property is no excuse to inflict harm. So... this must be the cave. Hopefully. Hopefully. Maybe. Maybe, maybe. Please? Yes! Finally! This is what I'm talking about. So yeah, instead of like actually trying to attack him, well, I don't think it counts as self-defense if someone steals something from you. You do have a right to defend your property, but it has to be, if I'm not mistaken, proportional. Especially when life is at stake. Is it me or am I missing one of the stakes? Because that was supposed to be the last one. Yeah, I think I might have to backtrack. So I got that 8th one. What's this here? This is a mongoose. Or a young goose, I think. And this is just a passageway to the other side. But yeah, dude lost, when I was trying to hold him down long enough, like, in the process of trying to escape, he lost his bag and he lost his shoes because he had to slip out of them to try to escape. It is. But apparently it wasn't big enough an experience for... well, it had a good ending, I can't deny that, because I did get my phone back. And I'm still here in one piece. Because, like, we were... that's strange. What phrases were you using? They may have been removed for using certain words. Words that may have been on the blacklist I've added. Either that or there's something else technically going wrong. I can't speculate. Ah, it just popped out of nowhere. Any other crazy stories? But yeah, obviously you try to... When property's involved, it's not worth inflicting injury. Pretty sure that... I'm not a lawyer, but pretty sure that constitutes battery. Okay, so we got the stake in the tunnel. Now the question is, what are the stakes that I'm missing? Because there's supposed to be one over here. Maybe that's the one I missed. Somewhere over here. Could have swore I got it, though. Actually, this one looks like it's closer to the water on the other side. So I may as well climb up the summit and head eastward. Not that I recall being able to. Have I actually been on an adventure or a trip? Well, I've been on a few vacations in my time. Most of them to Palm Springs for one reason or another, even though it's like scorching hot in the summer. And the sand is so prolific that it covers the sidewalks, like I don't even know. But it's completely nuts. And unfortunately, not many of my escapades have taken me east of the Mississippi. And I haven't left the country yet, though I do wish at some point that I could. Definitely flee to Canada if I could, but it's just not in the cards at the moment. Somewhere along the water here, there's supposed to be a ledge, and that ledge is supposed to be way out of shape. I see. Yeah, I understand. If anything, I just want to know where this extra steak is, because I can't find it to save my life. But it's supposed to be... hiking, it's basically just a large, long walk done for pleasure, or for some occupational reason, usually in very challenging terrain, like a steep trail up the foothills or something. But there's supposed to be a tree by it, and it's supposed to be on the southern side. Yeah, it's just a walk with literally extra steps. And they can be as long as you want them to be. Like, I've heard horror stories from the Appalachian Trail. It's like several hundred miles of hiking, and most people don't actually make it all the way through. Oh, trust me, you don't want to know. I remember a YouTuber on his channel Exurbia, spelled with a 1 instead of an I, told his story. It was like 40 minutes long or so, about how he experienced the Appalachian Trail because he thought he was looking for something in life. And there are a lot of close encounters and a lot of potentially dangerous situations because it's so remote, to the point where people often get lost, and that causes a lot of problems. Wait, is this the tree I'm looking for? Please tell me this is the tree I'm looking for. I think it's too big. Yeah, it's too big. Dang it. I'm not sure if I needed that technical machine. Just zoom around here. Yeah, but like, because it's a several hundred-mile trip, you basically have to get all sorts of camping equipment to do the Appalachian Trail all at once. I don't know, like, sometimes it feels like people die twice. The first is when their body expires, the second time is when someone says their name for the last time, and no one mentions it ever again. That's just the thing about legacy building. Okay, go ahead. I'm all ears. Or eyes in this case, because we're in the chat section. I would think it'd be around here somewhere. And if you don't pay taxes, yeah. I really do wish, though, that the IRS would actually, like, go guns blazing into someone's rich mansion or whatever because someone didn't pay their taxes and they have, like, millions of dollars in taxes they've avoided. But unfortunately, they just treat white-collar criminals with soft bracelets instead of hard cuffs. And it's not fair. Once you left your house, yeah, that's a good one. It can be, depending on where you live. Like, if you live on top of a steep ledge or something, and there's no way up or down, yeah, that would be scary. Like, honey, I have to go get some milk, and then I just fall off the ledge. Oh, there's several passenger trains, I'd imagine. Oh, one of the last ones. Interesting. Please tell me this is it. It is not. Dang. But it's literally supposed to be right here. Okay, and it refreshed the page. You know what? IGN, you can go and hit sand. Stupid ads. This is getting ridiculous. Customize. Confirm choices. Okay. So hopefully, let's see. Yellow stake locations. Let's see. Stake 8. It should take me. Yeah, it's supposed to be on that ledge like I thought it was. And then there's supposed to be the 7th one over there. Goes to center to the Pacific. Truly good trip that helps me remember my other trip to Galveston. Lovely place. Interesting. I don't know anything about that place. But yeah, it looks like the other stake is located at that spot I was at before, all the way up somewhere over here. I think, was it here? Oh, I see, I see. So let's see, there's that water body, and then there's supposed to be a stake here, which I've already gotten, the last I checked. But this angle looks different, so I don't know. Yeah, I imagine it's one of the, is it one of the Amtrak trains that runs across, like, what's it called? Amtrak Super Chief? I think that's what it's called. But yeah, supposedly there's supposed to be another one around here. Oh, it wasn't Amtrak, okay. Maybe it's here. Yeah, this looks familiar. But yeah, it was the only train I could think of that's like, you gotta get up really early in the morning to go and travel to. So yeah, there was supposed to be one here. Looks like I've already gotten it, so... And there's nothing over here, so... Oh, bugger. Could have swore there was one connecting between Los Angeles and somewhere in the Midwest. And another one that goes up to Seattle and then across the states into the Chicago area. And then another one that goes from Chicago into New York State or something. And then another one goes down south to, Desert Forest. Not sure what to make of that. Okay, so stake 7, let's try stake 6. Stake 6 is supposed to be in the cave. I was already there. Let's see. Stake 4 is at the bottom of some location. Oh, it's in a cave. Oh, man. Man. Let's see. So yeah, it should be... There's a little water body, a crescent-shaped water body somewhere in this side of the map. Just having trouble finding it. It runs by a river. But is it over here? No, this just feeds out into the sea. And this one's like at the bottom of something. Oh, my head hurts just thinking about it. Where could it possibly be? Is it over here? At the Leaking Tower of Paldea? No, it is not. Is it over here? The train went through the hills. Yeah, I would imagine. I'd imagine. Take your time, don't worry. Maybe it's further north than I think it's supposed to be. Like over here or... Too high in the sense that the altitude made your inner ears hurt? Because that used to be an issue when I was a kid. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling is terrible. I'm surprised, though, that it took me so long for my inner ears to grow out and become large enough for air to pass through like they were supposed to. I swear the eustachian tubes. But where on earth is this body of water I'm supposed to be looking for? Oh, wait, there isn't a body of water there. I'm just being an idiot. It was supposed to be the one that was over here, and I think I've already gotten that one. But I'll just double check just to be safe. Yeah, I gotta go south side. Oh, going the wrong way. Interesting. What kind of train was derailed out in the forest? But yeah, I think I already got this one. Okay, so And then the other stake location is supposed to be over... The other stake location is supposed to be, I think, over here. According to the minimap. Oh, Chessie livery. Interesting. It's over 50 years ago, then. No way that's going to be salvaged at this rate. Not without a complete rework. What was it carrying? Oh, in a completely different country. Oh, yeah, I would imagine it would look old. Chessie system hasn't been around in some time. What do you mean it was floating? Like, oh, like stuck in a mountain. Okay. Oh, so yeah, it was just kind of hanging off some sort of a ledge, I'm assuming? Yeah, just precariously perched somewhere. So yeah, I got yellow stake 4. I think I got yellow stake 5. Let's try yellow stake 3. Wait, that's the one by... Oh, nope, nope, nope. Not that tab. That's the one that's hidden behind the tree. Oh, and there's a station there, too. Interesting. Let's see. Let's get back to yellow stake 2. That's supposed to be by the watchtower over here, I think. Yeah, I'd imagine. There used to be a lot of stations running between Niles and Sinnoh for recreational purposes, but then a landslide took it all down back in the 70s. This is over at the Niles Canyon Railway Museum, the last stretch of the Transcontinental Railway and National Historic Monuments. They restored the tracks, of course, but it was decades well after the fact, after the landslide. But yeah, there was a heavy rain too, back in the Greater Sinnoh area, and it caused a landslide back in the 70s. Okay, so the other stake is supposed to be like around here. Okay. So yeah, it looks like I got the one from over here, if I am not mistaken. Yeah, it's always a show whenever a river starts overflowing, or it just kind of fills up quite a lot. Okay, so it looks like I've acquired the last of them. But it looks like, yeah, it's supposed to be over here on the little ledge here. And yeah, I guess I'll just go to the first one. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Or maybe I'm not missing any at all. Yeah, the first one is supposed to be in a cave somewhere over here. But it's that coastal cave, I think, so maybe I should just fly back. Maybe I have everything. Not a bummer at all. Bugger at all. Sorry to hear that. So hopefully... Oh, come on! You can't do this to me, game. But yeah, there's supposed to be one last one in the cave. The cave over by the Paldea crater, which... Have I been around here? I feel like I've been around here. I'll just give it a shot anyway. Alright, let's just hop on over. There should be a passageway to it, unless that's just a night image. See, I just need to make my way over here-ish. I think I've already been here, so no use trying. Not that button. But yeah, there should be something around here. Ooh, yeah, I gotta avoid those. But is this a heritage railway, by chance? Or like a living museum kind of railway? Oh. You got me really curious, because usually these days they just go with end of train devices. I wasn't expecting that. That little go-goat. Just gonna use Bitter Blade. Oh, okay. Ooh, gotta avoid that. And there should be something over here. Oh, I guess I didn't pick this one up. This is what I've been looking for this whole time. Hello again. Finally. I've been waiting for ages, and the anticipation was killing me. Heard a mysterious cry coming from the shrine. But we should be able to beam ourselves all the way back. It's okay, we'll still be here, probably. I don't plan on wrapping up anytime soon, though I probably should. Okay, so let's save right here. And here we go. A faint sound comes from within. Will I touch it? Yes, touch. I don't know why I'm doing it underhanded. Kerbang. Oh, it's got swords for teeth. Cut, cut. It's like a mongoose. Chine Pao's Sword of Ruin. I don't know what that does, nor do I care. Because I'm just gonna grab this boy right here. May take a few tries though. Not very effective. But yeah, this music's good. Use Sucker Punch, but it failed. Yeah, it slaps. This music slaps. But it's probably gonna take a moment. Let's do Icicle Crash. Neutral damage. What's gonna be really ineffective? Interesting. I don't know how that works though. How you're both conscious and unconscious at the same time? How does that work? Let's see. So I think an Aqua Jet should poke it just enough. That's better. Use Ruination. Did some decent damage, but I think I've weakened it up enough. Like that state of being where you're sleepy but still aware of your surroundings. Semi-conscious may be the term you're looking for. Maybe concussed, but usually concussions involve some sort of blunt trauma. So obviously something else must have happened, I'm assuming, correct? I'm not going to speculate too deeply into it until I get some more details. Wait, didn't you just get something to eat earlier? Or was that someone else? Oh, okay, yeah, I thought I was mistaken. Come on. I know I can catch this guy. I don't know how you're able to do that. Because, like, I get so cranky when I'm hungry. Let's try Ceruledge again? No. Let's try Corviknights. Hopefully I'll just be able to buy myself enough time. Come on, no! Dang it. Gotta run out of Ultra Balls. Sucker Punch failed again. Which Steam Train? Please clarify. Oh, the from 2017. You mean from like the 999 subscriber milestone? Yeah, I still have the C62. It's just sitting under my bed. in the little storage compartments on the left side. There was no way I was going to let that go after how much effort I went into trying to get it and the amounts of money that was sunk into it. But I'm not sure if it's truly DCC, but a decoder does allow it to do certain types of things, play certain types of audio and stuff. But I swear this little ferret thing's gonna be the death of me. Have I gotten anything recently? Nothing outside of the... what's it called? The bicycle locomotive and the Columbia locomotive from Aristocraft. They were like made in the 50s or 60s. I got one up and running. It was initially not running. I think I talked about that in a previous video. I'm hoping Clodsire is able to take a hit. Yeah, this one's really stubborn. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. It's poisoned. Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna pass out. I should not have taken out Clodsire. Please capture it. No, it's too stubborn. It's gonna get passed out. It's gonna pass out, no. Oh, it's so close. I'm clenching everything in my body. Ugh. Oh, no! No! Why would you do that? Now you're gonna pass out. Why would you do this to yourself? Dang it. Became sealed in the shrine again. Oh, well, at least I have a better or second chance. But this time, though, I think I'm going to go and head over to my boxes again. I should be able to swap out my Mew, and I should be able to swap Ceruledge with Gardevoir. Looks like it won't open again for a while. What? Just gonna backtrack then. I don't want to have to wait. So much easier to do it this way. But I swear, don't you just hate it when a Pokemon just gets away? Either because you knocked it out or because it ran away. But like, frick, dude. So let's hop back into it. Boxes. Swap that for that, and this for that. Okay. Save again. Okay. So now I should be able to confront this better. Why did it reposition my character model? I still feel like its fangs are really impractical for a Pokemon, though. Let's see. Pokemon Hypnosis. Chain Pow used Sucker Punch, but it failed. Okay, that should make things a little easier, hypothetically. Chain Pow is asleep. Just hop over to Ultra Balls again. It's asleep, but it's still escaped a Pokeball, which I don't know how that works, other than game logic. That's better. Chain Pow. The hatred of those who perished by the sword long ago has clad itself in snow and become a Pokemon. Just gonna send it over to my boxes. There's the other one I need. Let's see. Now I should be able to head up to this quadrant, and there should be some other stuff. So yeah, here is the Ground Blight Shrine. Wait, I don't want to set that as a destination. I want to teleport there, but I forgot I still can't teleport there because I haven't actually been to it yet. But I should just be able to make my way quite easily. Oh, didn't mean to do that, but okay. Now there's a Pokemon I haven't seen outside of raids, and I'm not entirely sure what it's supposed to be, but I think it's an evolution of like those sushi type Pokemon. Ones that are based on like sashimi and stuff. Or nori. Wait, not nori. Sakura Trail at the Casaroya Lake. What is this? It is a fungus and... I mean, the evolution of fungus and... Oh yeah, you can continue your story. Now, which one am I going to encounter? Not the one I was looking forward to. Because I've already caught it. Yeah, I've caught this one too, so skedaddle, skedoodle. I'll just make my way over to where it's supposed to be. Have I gotten a Slaking? Yeah, I've caught a Slaking, so I guess I'll just run. No use in wasting anything. Just gonna grab this item here. Hopefully I don't hit something. There's another item over here, and here. Kebia Berry. Did you ever get checked out for, being semi-conscious? Looks like I've overshot it. It's supposed to be... Oh, did I get a Sudowoodo? Hey, don't get a... Come here, Sudowoodo. You little turd. Little fossilized turd. Yeah, I've already caught this one, so... I love toast, man. Well, what was that in the tree? A fortress. Interesting. I think I've caught one of these. So have I caught one of these things? No, I have not, curiously enough. Just gonna scratch my head a bit. Try to avoid it if you can. Being on a plane is... Did it just self-destruct? Seriously? Seriously? Oh, man. Man. None of us can get a break out here. Or maybe I can. Just gotta look up there. But yeah, if you can avoid being in a plane, that's gonna be fantastic. Don't have to worry about it crashing in the statistically unlikelihood that would happen. But you also don't have to deal with the terrible smell of the generator in the back of the plane that powers the cabin. You don't have to deal with the smell of kerosene. You don't have to deal with kids, like babies crying all the time in the cabin, screaming at the top of their lungs for no reason whatsoever. Unless their eustachian tubes haven't developed yet, in which case that's totally understandable. Have a nice day. And then there's probably someone who's gonna give the stewardess a hard time. Ooh, a school trip. I was never that fortunate. The furthest we ever went on a school trip in my book was taking the Caltrain to San Francisco for the senior trip and taking a bus down to Southern California to look at universities. Here lies the ruinous vessel. Oh, that's probably the jar. Which means we're gonna have to go and navigate to that. Is your school in a mansion? Probably not. Let's see. Purple stakes. No, wait. Let's run. So yeah, this one's greenish yellow. So yellow stake locations. Yellow stake locations. Already got those. What I need now is green stakes. And apparently there's one under a strange structure. But we're gonna have to skip that. And since we were no more than just annoying teenagers, the entire class clapped and cheered once we landed. Yeah, I would do that too. Like, have you been on... And I know not all of you have been on a plane, you already acknowledged that. But being on a plane is a miserable thing to do. And if the plane doesn't crash, if you're really old, you may run the risk of getting, like, what is it, deep vein thrombosis or something? Or some sort of a clot in your leg if you sit down for too long. So once you land and you get up, like a few hours later, you just keel over. Because you're sitting for too long and you get dehydrated on the plane. Because it's a pain to just, like, go to the restroom because you have to share it with everybody else. Like, all 100 plus people. What other grievances do I have on being in planes other than the pressure change or the terrible smell or the terrible sounds? I think it's just the fact that it's so boring. Especially on international flights, like, gosh dang it, that must be terrible. I'm glad I haven't flown, like, across the Pacific Ocean, for example. because that is such a terrible experience, I'd imagine. Wait a minute, is this the place I want to be? Oh, that's good to hear. So, somewhere around here, there was a structure, a geologic structure by the water. I'm trying to remember where it's at. Maybe it's around here-ish. It's got the little squiggle somewhere. Oh, this must be it. This is what I'm looking for. Sounds pleasant. Hopefully it wasn't a Florida beach, though, because I swear. Last time I was there, the weather was atrocious. And it was all so hot and sticky. So yeah, there's supposed to be a giant rod right over here. Luckily I hadn't touched it yet, so that'll make things easier. Next stake's gonna be by a waterfall. By a bridge. That's gonna be somewhere around here-ish. Kind of like around here, okay. Is it me or is it raining through rocks? Oh no, it's just... Oh, hold on a sec. I think there's just an opening up here, yeah, okay. For a second I thought the game was acting up. Yeah, there's somewhere around the waterfall here. Just gonna grab these items first. Oh, you're welcome, Dr. Ducks. Okay. You're welcome. Probably just gonna wrap up by getting all the stakes and then ending stream anyway, so you're not gonna miss much. So yeah, that's stake number 2. Stake number 3 is gonna be way over here by the mountainside, like here-ish. I should be here tomorrow, yeah. It's not like I have anywhere else to go, to be honest. Well, with not being employed or in education or teaching. But yeah, I'm probably going to be freezing up here. So let's try to make our way down as soon as possible. Gotta head south. Casa Arroyo Lake. So yeah, it's supposed to be somewhere around here-ish. If I can even make it far enough. Obviously I cannot. It'd be really cool if I was able to just like fly instead of glide. Any other stories I got? Got a lot of dumb ones from childhood. Word to the wise, if you're gonna have a food fight, don't use stone fruit. I'll just leave it at that. Especially unripened stone fruit. Because you're gonna have a bad time. Okay, so let's see. I'm trying to remember. Let's see what I've got in my roster. I don't want to tell a story that's too spicy, of course. Trying to remember which one it was. I do remember there was one with my best friend Sylvia. You can see her channel at Sylvia Moonbeam. I could have swore there was some sort of escapade we went on. I can't remember the details though. Yeah, it's not ringing a bell, unfortunately. But there is a stake over here. I think it was kind of dumb that one time we were playing TF2 at their place, and like we couldn't beat the Man vs. Machine campaign to save our lives. It was really pathetic. Oh, this one's good, this one's good. So one time I was at Sylvia's place, and I was trying to explain this meme that was around at the time. I think it was like 2016 or so. It was the period when people would take they would take a fur brush to their cat, comb out the shedding fur, pull it out of the brush, and then put it on their head. And it was called Trump Your Cats. And I swear, when I showed Sylvia and her mom, I swear they just couldn't contain themselves when I showed them. Completely priceless. Let's see, the third stake is the fifth stake is gonna be on the main island here. Cats with hats, still not as cool as real bees with fake top hats, though. But yeah, it just looks like your cat's wearing a toupee when you just take all its hair and you stick it on top of its head. Now, which side is it supposed to be? I feel like I've already pulled this one out of the ground. Now that I think about it, I'm looking at where it's supposed to be on this little islet here. It's supposed to be by this rock and these trees. Yeah, no wait, there was supposed to be a second rock, meaning that this isn't the right spot. Is it up here? Maybe it's up here. I sincerely wonder. Because it says it's supposed to be on this side, and it's supposed to be on this summit of this little islet. Did I tell you about the time I tried magnet fishing like one of you did? And how it didn't go so well? I can probably give some more details on that, so yeah, just imagine you're me, and like, you want to try magnet fishing for the first time because you've seen all this cool stuff that people fish out of the ground, out of the water, from, well, I know someone in the chat section has done it in the past, so, yeah. Oh, regular fishing, oh gosh. So many crazy stories of fishing. Oh man. I swear. I think the first time I went fishing seriously was in the San Francisco Bay. And we were just on this boat. And we we went out into the general bay, and yeah, no big deal. We were just gonna try to catch something. And first thing I caught was a starfish, which was kind of strange because I wasn't even trying to get a starfish. And then I had to throw it back, of course, because otherwise it was just going to dry out in the sun. Which I could have kept as a souvenir, mind you, but I don't know. It was a living thing. It has the right to exist. But the other thing I caught, rather, on my line was, I think, a sea lion on accident, which I feel really bad about. Like, I was just reeling it in, and I didn't know what was going on because I was so focused on the rod. Have I gotten a slow, bro? But yeah, it was all sorts of cursed because I wasn't trying to catch that, and we just had to let go of the line. I just had to cut it off literally and cut our losses too, because it wasn't worth reeling it back in just to pull the hook out of its mouth. Really hope it did okay after that, but I wouldn't be surprised if it had a really hard time after that, and for that I do feel bad. This is the price of fishing by catch, unfortunately, where you just catch something you didn't intend to. The other one was the first time I went deep sea fishing. Apparently the weather was really bad, like really super duper bad out at sea. We had to wake up like at... No, we didn't have to wake up at 5 a.m. We had to be there at the ship at 5 a.m. in order to get out into the sea early enough when the water's colder and the fish bring themselves up closer to the surface. I'm assuming because the oxygen levels go up in proportion to the decrease in temperature. Because the hotter water is, the less dissolved gases can be in it. So yeah, I had gotten myself some golden raisins and put in some oatmeal for breakfast, and I thought it was a good idea to do that, and I was sorely mistaken because it came all the way back up, and I was like throwing up for the rest of the trip because the weather had rocked the boat so violently. Like 15-foot swells. I'm surprised we didn't capsize. And that was the time where Dad exclaims that I had almost caught a halibut about the size of my body at the time, which was like 4 foot something, I think. I don't know. Can't remember what it was when I was 12. It's probably archived somewhere in my doctor's office. But yeah, it was a miserable time. Eventually I'd recover after I ran out of stomach contents. And I thought I wouldn't do that ever again. But then the weather was better the second time around, so I decided to just chime in. Anyway, we did catch some fish. I can't remember which species. It was pretty uneventful, to be honest. I did throw up a little bit less, but... or should I say way less. But it'd be better to not have to throw up at all. You know? Okay, so I've got steak number 7. No, wait, I did not get steak number 7, did I? Yeah, I did get steak number 7. Okay, so that means last but not least is going to be over on this mountainous summit over here. That's funny. Why was it traumatizing? Oh, wait. It just swallowed it whole, right? Like, there was no, like, blood or anything, or that sort of thing, right? Like we had with the fish that we caught deep sea fishing, like for some reason you're supposed to drain them out. Oh, burnt out his skull. Well, that's weird. Kind of funny if you ask me, but I understand if that actually made you disturbed. I just know that if I was in the same situation, I'd think it was kind of funny. But I understand, of course, why you'd be concerned and scared about that, you know. It's kind of unexpected. Somehow that doesn't surprise me in the slightest, but it sounds like it came straight out of a cartoon. Oh, 3 weeks ago. Wow, that was fairly recent. I'm trying to think of any other dumb fish stories. Oh, during a trip, I see, I see. Ooh, a Spiritomb. Let's see. I'm probably extremely vulnerable, but I'm going to try to catch this anyway. Level 49. This should be nice for the Pokédex. Excellent. First try. But yeah, the other dumb fishing trip was with this one place. I can't remember where it was, but basically they stocked some sport fish for sport fishing in this one man-made lake, or what have you, and for one reason or another, I did manage to catch some fish, which was excellent, but when I was posing with the picture of the fish, I think I dropped it, and I'm not sure what happened to the fish after that. Did it, like, actually find its way back into the water or something, or did something else happen? I don't know. But it was stupid because I was basically just snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Like Rip Bozo. I'm pretty sure we could have just rinsed it off, now that I think about it. Any other work stories? Oh gosh. It depends on which work, because... Oh boy. So, there should be a rod around here. But for some reason, I'm just not seeing it. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like... Just squinting over here. Yeah, it's supposed to be further down this slope. Actually, it's supposed to be at a steep angle that is pretty unnaturally placed, so somewhere like... There it is! Okay. Because a lot of the jobs that I've had in the past weren't that great. And the experiences I had with them were also bad. So yeah, that was probably the last stake. Heard a mystic cry from the shrine. Actually, I should be able to just... Nope. Get off of there. Okay, so now I should just be able to fly back over here. Let's see what else weird happened. Let's see if my memory is going to do anything useful. I always have a tendency to injure myself on the job for some reason. It's always something stupid, and it's usually my fault. Oh gosh, what is that? His cup runneth over. Or at least it would have if it hadn't fractured like that. Vessel of Ruin. Okay. Let's use Hypnosis. Yeah, Hypnosis is doing a real good job for some reason. I thought that it was a 50-50 chance of working. Oh man. So let's see. Coughing my lungs out. So let's see. Another interesting story from work. Let's see. Yeah, my brain's not working. It's like almost 10:30. I mean, it's almost 9:30 in my time zone. And I've been playing this game for like, what, 5 hours? It's not telling me. Oh, 4 hours, 17 minutes. Okay, yeah, I makes sense. Totally checks out. Brain broke, head empty. Oh, man. Let's try Corviknight. In the meantime, I should be able to go to my bag. There should be something like a max revive. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see. What type of Pokemon is this? Let's see, 80, 120. Oh, sure, go ahead. Knock yourself out. As they say. I feel like this is a rock type, so maybe a Drill Peck won't do too much damage. Case in point. Tinglu used Stomping Tantrum, but it doesn't affect Corviknight because it's a ground type move, I assume. Oh man. Neither have I, and I've taken swimming lessons. That's probably the most disconcerting part. Like, I can't tread water to save my life. I can totally understand being afraid of the sea. Oh, that reminds me. Oh gosh, I'm not sure if I should tell this story, so I'll save it for some other time. But basically, my dad and I were out in a small little inflatable boat out on the ocean. And like, this was at, where was this? I want to say Capistrano Beach in SoCal, not to be confused with another beach that starts with the C somewhere in the Monterey area. But yeah, Capistrano Beach, we went out and my dad and I with our life vests, we made our way out into the water after passing through the rough waves at the shore. And fortunately, we were able to get back to shore with everything we had. Bad news is that when we tried to come back into the shore, we were completely washed up. by one of the waves. Completely capsized us and everything. And like, I swear, I got sand where the sun doesn't shine. I could barely walk back. And yeah, that's the nice way of putting it. That's the nice way of putting it. Maybe when I become more famous, I'll provide some more alluring details. But right now, that's just the gist of what happened. I swear this thing is really stubborn. Which wouldn't be surprising. It's like a bull deer. Let's just swap into Corviknight again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do too much damage considering the amount of damage I did in the first one, so let's try something else completely different. Like Flamigo. Flamigo's got weaker attacks, so that should suffice. Use Ruination, but Flamigo avoided the attack. Let's see. 75, 80, 30, 60. I don't know. Let's try this out. Nope, that was too much. Interesting. I'm not sure why they'd call it that. And it just spawned in the middle of the air for some reason. Oh, I see, I see. I totally understand. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I'm familiar with those kinds of things. I think there's a very famous, sort of island in the middle of a river. I think it's the Chicago River, if I'm not mistaken. It used to be a very big transportation hub, but it's been in disrepair recently, over the last 50 years or so, as other forms of transportation made that hub less viable. Anyway, let's try Hypnosis again. Also in the same trip, interesting. Ting-Lu is asleep. And let's see what we can do without doing too much damage. What will Moonblast do? Will it be a one-hit KO? Yeah, that's a one-hit KO. Sorry about that. Yeah. But like I said, I can't swim to save my life. I can't tread water. Supposedly all you have to do is just stand still, and you'll basically float naturally. But experience has told me otherwise. Okay, so... So yeah, this is a Dark-type Pokemon, it seems. Oh, finally. Don't tell me you fell asleep in the water. It's like the last thing you want to do. Wait, hold on a sec. I need to activate Hypnosis. Then I need to swap out for something like Ceruledge. Ceruledge should do because it's a rock dark, I guess. Let's swap in. Oh, you're kidding. Figures. Of course you would be. I wouldn't have it any other way. So, level 60. Let's see. Let's see. Flamethrower 90, 90. Shadow Ball 80. This is probably something to do. Not very effective. But it was a crit, so maybe something that does a little bit more damage might be useful. Let's try Bitter Blade. Ting-Lu awoke and used Stomping Tantrum. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Let's battle one more time with Shadow Ball. Hopefully it's not a crit. Crossing my fingers, hoping it's not a crit. Oh, good, good. This is perfect. Your sacrifice was not in vain, Ceruledge. All I gotta do is just swap over to Gardevoir. Okay. And then I should be able to use Hypnosis one more time. And it failed. This is gonna hurt. Okay, it worked this time. Come on, no! No, 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 no! It can't fight me forever. Gotta be kidding me. Like, oh man. Come on, I just wanna sleep. Please. No. No, 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 no. Okay, it's asleep. So, maybe I'll have a chance this time again. I don't want to waste any of the other balls because they're not really optimal. But I swear this Pokemon is so stubborn. And when I said bull deer, I meant to say buck. Sorry. just setting the record straight. I swear it's gonna eat all the Ultra Balls. Not be catchable? I should be able to catch every Pokemon. Technically. Because I have all the badges for the region. Let's see. Who am I swapping out for? To buy myself some time. Just gonna use a bag. There should be some revives. All I have, unfortunately... Oh, wait, I do have regular revives, so I may as well use that. But I can't imagine it not being catchable. Let's see, swap over to Gardevoir again. Come on. Stomping Tantrum, this is gonna hurt. Okay, maybe not. Let's try Hypnosis again. And it failed. And it used Ruination. Let's hop over to the bag again. Let's try... Not Heal Powder, an Energy Root. Maybe that'll do it. Hopefully that's enough. Let's see how much health it patches up. Okay, apparently not enough. But still, better than nothing. And it failed again. Dang it. Come on, just one more time, please. Okay, that's better. Ting loses sleep, I get it. Just let me go through the rigmarole so I can throw this. Okay. And wow. Just wow. Maybe I'll have to use a timer ball or something. Oh, so close. So close. Dang it. Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't want to use any other ball. It's not going to be good enough. It keeps taunting me. Like, come on, it's so late. Forget it, I'm just gonna throw a ball, see where it goes. Not even close. It's practically on 1 health and it still manages to escape. Like... I'll never understand it. And Hypnosis failed, so it's gonna use Rock Slide. And that knocked out Gardevoir again. Swap over to Quaquaval. Just gonna keep throwing Pokeballs at it until it gets caught. Is there like a berry I can throw at it to make it, you know... No. A bag item. Something I can use, like a berry. Both these berries will be able to thaw itself, relieve itself from paralysis, wake up, restore power points, cure itself of status conditions, restore HP. Lift effects. Cure confusion. Cure burns. Restore HP. Yeah, there's nothing that's going to increase my chances of being able to catch it other than patching up Gardevoir. Use Stomping Tantrum. Okay, so I should be able to swap out now that Gardevoir's been restored. Stomping Tantrum. That does, like, some damage. Let's see. Hypnosis one more time. And it failed. Because of course it did. And Hypnosis failed again. Use Throat Chop. Gonna have to patch up real soon. And it's failed again. Because of course it did. Okay, so I think my health is low enough where I can presumably use the strongest stuff I got, like this max potion. Here's hoping for the best. Still did some damage. Use Hypnosis and it failed again. I'm running out of Hypnosis moves. Does it work worse the longer and more times I use it? Okay, finally. Finally. It's been ages since the last time it's worked. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Yeah, I will make it eventually, but as far as I can tell, this is just going to be such a hassle. Max potion again. Let's try Hypnosis one more time, and it failed. Again. This is getting way out of hand. At this rate, I'm gonna run out of the move, and I won't be able to use it anymore. Let's try Ultra Ball. Come on. Yes! Finally! Like, frick. Losing my marbles here. Tinglu's data has been added to the Pokédex. It slowly brings its exceedingly heavy head down upon the ground, splitting the earth open with huge fissures that run over 160 feet deep. Would you like to give Tinglu a nickname? Nope. Off to the box you go. Finally. Finally. Oh, there's so much relief from that. Yeah, this is definitely cause for applause. So the last one of these atrocious things is supposed to be in this quadrant. It is over here. Gotta crack my neck. Hope that doesn't freak you out in any way. Okay, so it's supposed to be further south from here. Yeah, I totally understand. I know I've officially overstayed my welcome. Come on. Grab it. Okay. So yeah, after that I was planning to just wrap up the stream because it's been long. It's been a long time, and I think this is where the seal is. Yes, it is. So I'm just gonna mosey on over here and just interact with it. Carved into the shrine, herein lies the ruinous beads. I don't know, that just sounds like a euphemism for something. And I didn't mean to climb up onto the ceiling like this. Come on, buddy, just let go. Or don't. See if I care. Please don't tell me I've soft-locked myself. Okay, so. Just gonna avoid that little bugger. Just make my way out. And I have encountered a Diglett, or Digtrio, I should say. Gotta run from that one too, and then I'm probably gonna... Wait, I can't run away? Oh right, because Dugtrio's ability. Oh, sorry, I meant to switch over to attack. Let's try Moonblast. That should be... Oh, and it's a crit too, so that's good. And of course there's a stupid dog in the water, like, what? Are you kidding me? Houndour's gonna regret that. That's what I thought. Anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna be safe here. Just gonna make a note of this location. Just gonna save it. And I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream here finally, because boy howdy, it's been long. Hopefully next stream will be more concise. But yeah, if you liked it, obviously favorite, like, subscribe, share, and all that jazz. Anyone watching here that isn't a member, feel free to become one if possible. And thank you all for watching. I will see you in the next one, and until then, take care, stay awesome, stay true to yourself, and remember to never give up.